Hello everyone, welcome on my next live stream. So weird to say that, as we are, one day after last live stream. So yesterday we had one live stream, and it looks like we'll have one very soon again. So yeah, it looks like the weather is back in UK. Right. Just quickly to explain what we are looking at the moment on the main screen. So I am preparing right now to pass off the ISS on, well, pretty honest, it will be high on the sky today. And if you look into the window that is on the bottom left, you will see there is a little bit of like a tracker, and it is a lifetime. It is showing where it is at the moment positioned for the viewer from the England, actually from the Midlands, Rugby. So if we have anyone from Rugby in here, from my town, because I share that on our groups as well, you can actually rely on this. And when you see the dot appearing already above the horizon on the tracker in the bottom left corner, then it means the ISS will be already above the horizon. And yeah, you can follow as well my comment. I will be letting you know when I see it and where to look to find it. I will be tracking that with my 1200 millimeters lens, so we will have quite close-up view on it. We might see the panels as well. I will do my best to do it. So keep fingers crossed, and we'll see the results really shortly, because the ISS is very close right now to the horizon. As you can see in the bottom left corner, we can now see horizon in the view. And you might ask why I am showing you right now Pleiades. So ISS is supposed to pass very close to Pleiades today, and I hope we'll catch it at some point on our live stream. I will be looking at it to make sure it's in the right place and in the right zoom, so we can see ISS passing next to the Pleiades. Maybe I will quickly readjust my camera to just Pleiades for that moment, but I will let you know, because I need to, well, I wasn't tracking ISS for ages, so if I will not feel comfortable with it, I won't do it. It's only to actually provide the best views for you. Okay, quickly to chat before the ISS is up. Who do we have joining our live stream today? So I can see clearly we've got Jersey. Hello Jersey, and Sandarion and Poca Saturna. You always come together. We've got Mateusz S91. Hello. And Adam Till. Hello. Martusia. Hello Martusia. And Veronika. Hey. We've got Martyna Ladawiec. Hey. And Anna K. Madzierenzak. Hey. Oh, we've got Claire. Hello. And Nigel. Good to see you guys on a live stream. So, as I was saying before, if we have someone from Rugby, and now I can see that we have someone from my hometown, you can follow my guidelines and you can actually go outside, look up, and I will let you know when the ISS will be on the sky. Just a little disclaimer, to help my Polish viewers, I put the subtitles on a, well, captions on the YouTube. And due to this, we've got 20 seconds latency. So at the moment, whatever I am saying, it's on a YouTube 20 seconds later. You can see that 20 seconds later. And this is why I will try to give you, for my rugby viewers, like a 20 seconds in advance notice that this is coming. Why I didn't have my wide angle lens now? That was massive bolide. I was watching that for like a good 3 seconds. That was a bright and very large bolide. So I will need to check later on. I've got the timestamp in here. Just to remind myself, it was going through, not Taurus, what it will be. It's a bright sky, so it's a little bit harder to find. Well, actually that was Pegasus and Triangulum. Exactly going through Pegasus and Triangulum. Massive bolide. I will try to track it on all sky groups, and maybe someone have recorded it. We've got the clear skies all around UK right now, so for sure there is someone that recorded it. Right, looking at our bottom left corner, the ISS should be already above the horizon. Unfortunately, from my garden, I don't have clear horizon. I will see it from around 15, maybe 20 degrees. So we'll start our observation from there. Sandarin is asking where is the ISS right now. So if you look into the bottom left corner, there is, at the moment you can see the dot already above the horizon. This means the ISS is visible right now. So it should be visible somewhere, but unfortunately I've got a a few houses on my horizon that blocking the view into that direction. So for now, I'm presenting to you hello, Bartek Bednarz. Claire said that you saw that bolide. I'm so glad that I'm not the only person that's in it. So right now, ISS is visible from my garden, and I will start tracking it. But if you are in a rugby, if you know where our Pleiades, I will give you 20 seconds notice when it will reach Pleiades, okay? Around. But if you look at southwest horizon, you should easily see where the ISS is right now. So right now we've got ISS in our view. I might need to readjust the focus and probably take that exposure time a little bit down. And it will be in 20 seconds. So now it will be around Pleiades. It's very high in the sky right now. Oh, I lost it. So if you look up right now in the UK, ISS is exactly above us. Sorry, it's very difficult to track it in this position. Let's see a little bit more detail. Oh. Lost it. So it's now on the eastern sky, still pretty high, like 40 degrees right now. And we have lost it in the Earth shadow. Okay, so while we are here, I'll try to show you one more thing today. Oh, that's good. I was doing that without optical stabilization. Clever me. Now it should be stable. Please be stable. Please be stable. Let me see if you can see anything on a live stream, and I will also read the comments. But the most important question, people in Rugby, have you seen it? Have you seen the ISS on the sky? Claire is confirming about the. I'm just thinking, is it about the? Is it about the bolide that we have seen, or is it about the ISS? The comment about bullet. Just checking how the Jupiter is looking like at the moment. So it's just a quick, fun view from my through not my telescope. It's through my usual camera and long lens. Look at the Jupiter. Just quick one before we move to the main part of this live stream. So I will change then the lens into wide angle, and I will set it to look at telescope and the sky. Then we'll move to preparation for the astrophotography. So currently we are looking at the Jupiter with its moons actually visible as well on the screen. I hope that you can see that as well. Would be easier if I don't lose Jupiter from the side. Okay, and again, let's zoom in. That should be the best. We should see the strips right now. Let me know if you can notice them. Kostek M, hello. Nitrunkar, hi, yes, I am from Rugby. Yes, a small faint dot. The ISS or the Jupiter that you can see right now on my camera. I'm not sure about which one view you're saying, but I hope that you have seen the ISS as well. Moving faint dot it was. Yeah, so that probably was the ISS, International Space Station. Pretty high in the sky. And have you noticed that when it was moving close to that the Subaru shape on a sky? It was very close. But to everyone who is watching from rugby, I've got a very good message for you. So on this Saturday, in the evening, just after the sunset, look at the moon, because ISS will go directly through the moon. Well, in front of the moon. But it will look like it will go directly through the moon. And if you are interested how this will look like, I put a visualization of it on my shorts that you can see on my channel, with update for this week, astronomy events that we can watch, well, this week. So if you are interested how this will look like and what time it will be, all the details I posted in that short. So if you are interested, just have a look, and it will be visible from whole Rugby and part of the Coventry. And also, if the weather will be still looking good for Saturday, I will be live streaming it. So this is like a small invitation. If you want to watch that together with me, come over to my channel on Saturday evening and we will try to capture together ISS passing in front of the moon. Neutron car. Oh wow, are you organizing a meetup for that event? Well, I really want to live stream it, and currently I'm not sure if there will be area in Rugby that will let me live stream it in the way that I would like to. It would be awesome actually to create a viewing event, but this will take just 1 second. It will be just 1 second event, and if I will create the event and nobody have like their own astronomy optical setup, it will be very difficult to actually satisfy everybody in that place with any observations, because I don't have that many telescopes, I don't have that many binoculars. I think I won't be presenting making the event in Rugby for that observation, but for sure I will be live streaming it if the weather will be good. I miss the meetups in Bode and Asset Hills and Gas Ground. Well, the one in Rugby wasn't successful anyway. We had very difficulties, a lot of difficulties with clouds at that time. So to be honest, you didn't miss much. And I guess Claire and Nigel, who was there, and they are here on the chat, they can confirm that we just seen a little bit of Jupiter between the clouds. What else have we seen on that day? I even didn't manage to polar alignment telescope, so it wasn't very good, to be honest. And by the time we were getting out of there, we have also managed to see a few seconds of the moon. So it wasn't as exciting as it was in the Barton dataset, and I'm just thinking probably I will need to find a better place in rugby to actually make the events, or we will have to stick with a little bit distant events, let's say at the Chesterton windmill and Barton dataset. But Barton dataset often is very windy, so as well I'm not sure if that's the best place for the events. Right. At the moment, it's a little bit of backstage right now because I need to swap the equipment to the final one. So give me a few seconds. I will make some changes quickly, and then we will continue with setting everything up. like right now. Hear me? And like button on this live stream. I know it might sound bad when someone is constantly asking about likes, but on the beginning of the journey, and I am on the beginning of the journey of live streaming, it is very important. Oh no, I can hear that my microphone is breaking. Just 1 second. I will go to correct it. Okay, right now, let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. And using that occasion, let me know if I know it might sound very bad asking for those likes constantly, but it is very important, especially on the beginning of the YouTube journey, on which one I am right now. This actually makes YouTube to show that video to others who might be interested in it. And this is my only aim. So if you like this, hit the like button. If you don't like, you can hit dislike. Anyway, it will help me. But you can show whatever if you like it or you don't like it. Your reaction, any reaction, will help me. Right. So continuing with changes, in a few seconds you will see me. I just need to change a few bits on my setup. Actually changing from long lens to the wide angle. Okay, we're supposed to be here right now. Just a few seconds and I will come back to the comments. Yeah, and a final bit. here. Right. Quickly checking the comments. Nitrum Cars said it's a public path through a farm, though. Which place are you talking about? As I'm not pretty sure. Barton Dasset and Chesterton Windmill are just the public places, and the GAG as well. So just let me know which place were you thinking about? Right. So I'll do a quick explanation what we are going to do today while I'm waiting on comments. Martusia said, I have to go now. I will come back to you later. Yeah, good. It's just preparation right now, and I will explain right now what will be happening today on today's live stream. So on today's live stream, we are not aiming on jumping between the objects as we usually do. It's because I've got plenty of things to do as well, but I don't want to waste that clear sky. And also I want to give some content to you as well. And idea for today's live stream is to make the first proper astrophotography session. This means we will prepare the calibration frames. We will also prepare the one second. We'll prepare calibration frames. We will prepare. We'll run through all the preparation for capturing pictures, and then we will be watching how they are actually, how it is improving, how the picture is getting better with every next frame, because we will be live stacking them as we do on most of the live streams. But what we do on the most of the live streams, I'm pushing out of those cameras the best I can. So I'm amplifying the signal as much as I can to the top, reducing the exposure time to give the picture much quicker for you. But for proper astrophotography, when you want to catch more detail, you can still do this, but you will have to make like 15,000 of photos to make it look good. With my setup and my well, how time consuming is it, and how I need to be conscious about the time. I think in my situation I need to use the long exposure times to bring a lot of light into the photos, but also reduce the noise, so it will be still looking good. Maybe it won't be as sharp as it can be with a shorter times, but it won't be that much difference because we have this tracking mount with a guider camera. So the changes will be so small I don't have to worry about that. So we will be exposing today for roughly 2-3 minutes, probably 2 minutes. Yeah, so we will be exposing. That was a bad word. I hope that YouTube will not ban my live stream. But yeah, we are going to expose for 2-minute exposures and probably for around 3, 4, maybe 5 hours. I will see what will be the best, how much time I have until the morning, and because actually I can just leave my setup and it will be doing. I won't be doing this live stream for that long. Probably we will do all the preparation, all the calibration frames, and after all the calibration frames, well, I won't be doing dark, but I will do the flat frames, and also I will be doing dark frames for flats, because my camera have some artifacts that need to be removed from the flat frames. And to explain what flat frame is the plain white picture, and it need to be as plain as possible to project all the artifacts that you can have on your optics. So what it will do, if you know what is vignetting in a photography, this flat frame will adjust the image to remove that vignetting. It will also remove any dust, and probably that's it. Well, any stains as well. If there is any stains on the mirror and they are visible, also it will have impact on. So yeah, we are focusing today on Bode's galaxy, and I'm going in a few seconds to my laptop to prepare for this. So we'll move to the Bode's galaxy. We will readjust the focus, and after that I will come back here with my flat panel. We'll prepare the flat frames. After that we'll prepare dark frames, and then we'll continue with capturing the Bode's galaxy, which is somewhere around there at the moment. So it's pretty high on the sky. Unfortunately, on a more more light polluted area of my sky at the moment. But I think it shouldn't be a big problem. So I am moving right now to my computer, and I will continue talking from there. So see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back on my desk right now, and we'll be preparing right now for the observing sessions. So just to show quickly, my telescope is here, ready, and do I have pointer here? Yes. So at the moment you can see here, it is looking at Jupiter, and if you extend that view, you will notice it's looking here. So it's a Jupiter here in a Gemini constellation. Yeah, so those stars, mainly those stars, are a Gemini constellation. Cool, so we will stay with that view for a bit right now. Hello everyone. So yeah, we will stay with that view for now. The reason why, because I will be changing everything in that small view under me. So we will, just to make sure that I will not blind you or something, we will stay with that view. So first of all, I will be extending the exposure time. Okay. And I'm going straight away to Bode's galaxy. If I can find it. So full catalog and Bode's. And as you can see in the small window under me, we already moved from the Jupiter telescope here. Oh, here on the view is actually moving right now around the point on the galaxy that we are going to aim for. So quickly look at the comments. I read that from Martusia, and here we go. Cesar, hello Cesar, and Piotr Nawrocki. Good evening, Astromaniacs. Good evening, Piotr. So, not sure how far were you, from what moment are you watching this live stream. I was explaining a little bit about what we are going to do today, and the main idea for this live stream is to why it is so sharp, so harsh. I don't know. Yeah, so we have I have explained that today we are going to focus on astro imaging. So this is my first proper astro imaging session on this channel, and we will be doing now calibration frames, apart of darks, because darks will take ages to do. So I'm not bothering with doing them right now. I can do them anytime. So at the moment we are focusing only on flat frames. It's pretty on point. Let's move it a little bit. So at the moment we are only focusing on getting the right focus, then preparing the flats, and after this we are going to set up our imaging session, which will be just setup of the length of the frames, so how long I'm going to expose for, and after that, and also how many frames I want to collate. This will give me the total exposure time. I'm aiming today for like 3, maybe 4 hours. I will see when we are going to be ready for the proper imaging. Yeah, and when we start the proper imaging, this live stream will transfer into the Astronomy and Chill. So I will turn off my microphone, I will turn off my face camera, as I've got a few stuff to do. Also, I'm preparing today the short for the next week, so you are aware what to expect. In next week. For some reasons the calibration didn't hold. Yeah, so this live stream might be more quiet. On the beginning it might be more nerdy, if I can say that. So we will be talking about technical things from the imaging, from the imaging part of this live stream. I hope it won't be boring for you. I hope that the images that we will be producing will be good enough to actually entertain you. I think I can readjust the scene for now, so you can actually see what I am doing right now. Just a quick disclaimer, I'm not the pro. Okay, because I want to have everything properly completed today, I can't calibrate my guiding in that location, so I need to move my telescope to the lower position, closer to equator, so I will show you that. Let me see if I can make it. Yeah, let's do that way. it's supposed to work now. If I turn off this one, yeah, it's working. So that's the main software that I'm using here. In the background is SharpCap Pro. So that's the software I'm using to capture the images right now. And if we speak about in that scene, I don't have my face, so let me just change it. Hello back. So on the beginning, I want to make the calibration assistant, slope, and the telescope. If we look at this camera, we can see that the telescope is right now moving to a different point. It's moving to the best point it can calibrate right now. But I have just reminded myself that I have changed the setup and I have more cameras right now and heavier setup in the front of the tube. So probably the declination, the declination axle will be unbalanced. So I will have bad calibration results. But yeah, let's have a look how it will look like. Probably it will be bad, but I'm not bothered about that because anyway we've got the guiding that will be correcting it, and I'm not looking into that accurate picture today. It's just my first picture I'm taking for like 3 years time right now, the picture through telescope. And yeah, right, there is 14 of you watching this live stream, so I'm just asking, let's make some noise in the comments and let me know that you are watching. Oh yeah, it's saying it's question. Yeah, it will be exactly the issue that I was thinking about. So yeah, we'll see later. It's actually very bad. Okay, in that case, I'm going to stop it and I will see you next to the telescope. You will see me balancing the telescope right now. Then I will have to do the alignment and few more bits. So the preparation is going to take a little bit longer than we thought, but it is what it is. So yeah, let's move the mount back to the home position. Cool. So see you in a bit. Don't tell me I was talking on mute. I will find out in 20 seconds if I hear myself back. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? I can hear myself okay, so should be all good. Right, so and Sandarian confirms. Thank you very much. So in that terms, I will go back to calibration. Okay, here everything is working, so back to calibration assistant. Slew. Should be connected. Okay, it's connected. Why is it going to Meridian? That was strange, but let's hope it will go to the right position right now. Yes, it did. Good. Good, good, good. So let's calibrate. Oh my god. I'm really sorry. Again, I was talking on mute. You asked me, so I said hello to Piotr P, and you said hello, my dear Polish friends. Yeah, so today we had a few, actually not Polish viewers, well, English viewers today. Not sure if they are still with us, so let us know if you are here. Just let me know. And Piotr is asking what's the current status of the mission. So I am really concerned with what is happening to RA Axel on my telescope. It's tracking way off. I'm just thinking if that won't be the issue with polar alignment. So in that case, yes, let's park it. Because it will be much easier for me to return it back to the original position. And yeah, I'm moving back right now to telescope. I will try to do quickly polar alignment in terms it could move at some point. So yeah, bear with me. I will talk to you next to the telescope. Done. In the right position. There is rod, so I can watch through it and try. I will also use the app. The app that that will let me know where the polar star should be. So I'm trying this now. I can hear that I am braking, so give me a second. right now, so let's try again to explain what I am doing. So in the beginning I have turned my telescope to that position, firstly in that way, to have my watch, my clock, inside the polar scope in the right way, and then I turned the telescope that way because inside there is a rod with a hole that let me actually look through the polar scope. And in polar scope there, which will show me where I supposed to have my so I'm it's really strange, because I've got polar star in the right place. So it should be all okay. Just looking if there might be anything what is actually, this is feeling very heavy. Okay, maybe now it will be better. Let's try it. Set the telescope back to the original position. Just checking if the track as well, but it is. Okay, should be all good. So I'm not sure. Maybe that was those cables. Let's try the calibration again, and we will see. One, two, three. You should hear me. Quickly I will see the comments. Oh yeah, Piotr was already saying that the mic is probably getting out of the range. Yes, it was. Luckily we should be back right now. And Tomek Mixer came to the live stream. Hello, Tomek. Are you imaging anything today? Tomek is living not far away from me. I hope that he have exactly same good weather as I have tonight. Let's see if the calibration will go better now. Okay, it looks like it was one of those issues that I was thinking about. I don't know what I have corrected. Polar alignment was correct. Balance was correct. But we have changed the... Well, but yesterday I was using that in exactly same setup, so it shouldn't be a problem. But the issue was probably the cables were so heavy it was pulling the telescope down, and this is why it was tracking badly. Okay, right now we've got guiding ready, so I'm stopping the guiding. I will clear that and I will return it to the usual values that I am using, and we are now moving to our target. Oh, I can see it here, so it's not far away. This means I didn't destroy the... Oh, it was different galaxy. Oh. Right. for now, because I'm just doing the focusing. I don't need the perfect picture, I just need the pointy stars to help myself with that. I will start the guiding. It's windy today, so it might be guiding with larger adjustments, but at the moment, oh, exactly what you have seen right now, that was wind. Okay, so moving now to focusing. I'll put my focuser in here. I'm moving by small steps, like 50 steps per picture, per, not picture, but per change. But I can see it was already rising. Is it? Unfortunately, yes. This is improving right now. So when those two values, well, when this best value is dropping, this means that you are improving. Yeah. Okay, so I can see that the wind is not making it easy today. This is why the stars are not getting as small as they could. I will try to make it on a shorter exposure time, because it's just getting the right focus. Yesterday I was getting like a 2.8. This is why I'm trying to aim to something closer to what I had yesterday, but it might be very different today. So it might be a worse weather, and the air condition might be in a worse place than it was yesterday. Like in a Scorpion song, Wind of Change. I don't like it. I don't like it. Tomek Mixer, I will bring something from our private chat right now, because you sent me something what I was talking about yesterday on the live stream. Not sure if you have heard that, but probably if you listened to that yesterday, probably you would be prepared for it today. So yesterday I was talking about ISS that will get very close to Jupiter, and I was then considering, what if it will go just by the Jupiter? And you have just sent me a picture of the stellarium that right now ISS went through Jupiter from your place. Oh my god. I was just talking about that yesterday. Okay, right. I believe I will not get better focus. So focus, it's ready right now. Let me quickly see how my telescope is positioned, the position of my telescope. So I can put my let me just check if I had that. Whoa. It was so close to Jupiter. So ISS is here and Jupiter here. So it was very close to the Jupiter on mine. Oh yeah, Tomek is saying, no, I didn't hear that. I guess you didn't hear that because probably you would spot it today and probably capture it. That must be impressive, you know, capturing ISS on the Jupiter. Like a 1 in a million chance you can do it. Right. Going to what we... Firstly, I want to connect my telescope to the planetarium software. Connect. Okay, now I want to see the grid lines. There is zenith. It's very close to the zenith. I might leave it where it is and I will make my how many degrees it is? That's a 70, so 75 degrees, somewhere around there. It might actually hold. Okay, so I'm not worrying. I will leave my telescope where it is at the moment. I just need to stop the guiding. Right. Let's stop the guiding. And I will see you next to the telescope. I will explain you everything from there. Yeah, so with that angle of telescope, we're supposed to be okay. So what are we going to do right now? We're going to image the bad areas of my telescope, to be honest. So all the dust, all the vignetting, everything what we don't want on the pictures. We need to be delicate with it. So we don't put any more dust inside, but we need to put a white t-shirt. In my case, That's the cheap version of making flats. Budget one, if we say that way. Yeah, so in my case, those are 2 white t-shirts, and they are perfectly flat. And I will do that after I put my drawing panel. So that's a drawing panel. From Amazon. Yeah, so just placing it here, it should hold. I hope it will hold. So yeah, right now, after I place my panel on, I will try to stretch it so it holds a flat surface. But my panel is not holding. Okay. Now it's sliding. Okay, I need to telescope, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, so now the telescope is fully vertical. I can place that in and it's staying in place. Perfect. This is what I wanted. Stretching a little bit the material, so the fabric. And why we are using a white t-shirts, it's to diffuse the light from the panel evenly. And I'm using 2. Oh, you can probably see it's very bright right now. I will try to dim it now. Oh yes, it's dimming. I don't want it to be too bright for you in there. So probably I will have... No, it's okay. It's looking okay. So I'm not worrying. It's looking good. So I'm back to the computer right now. Hello. Okay. And in this case, we are moving to Sharp Cap. And oh my god, it's so bright. Right. So I'm just checking if we are in the right color space. So row 16, this is what I want. And output format will be TIFF. So now I want to make sure this is turned off. Show the image. Histogram. And we want to make sure that the histogram is actually between like a 35 to 30 to 50%, and it's spread a little bit. It's because we've got filter right now on that actually separates the light. So I think I will reduce a little bit. No, that's too much. So I will keep 2 seconds, but I will reduce the gain a little bit. Yeah, and I think this is where I want my flats to be. We can try and will it do anything? Not really. Let's now check how this will look on a gain 50. Oh yeah, it's exactly looking what I wanted. Awesome. So I'm just going now to capture. Capture flats. Histogram status is looking okay. So I'm not worrying about that. I want 20 flats. 20? Let's go for 30. 30 flats, create monochrome flat frame. Yeah, let's do it. And capture and subtract dark flat frames. This is what I need to select. Why? Is it too many frames for this one? Oh. This is why. Okay. So 30. Okay. Keep individual flat frames, flat frame images. This is something what I want because I will be post-processing this picture different way. So yeah, I want to keep it. And I'm going to start it. Oh my god, look at this one. It's looking like a devil or something, or a dragon or something. Is it only me seeing it? Okay, so all the flat frames are captured now. Now I need to go turn off the flat panel and replace what I have prepared for flats with just a usual telescope cover, because it will now make the dark frames for those flats to subtract them. So I'm going there now, and I will see you next to the telescope in a second. Right, a quick stop in the shed to grab the what? So yeah, gently, so I don't put any more dust on my optics. The lens. Right now I will go and select that. I have covered not the lens, the optics. And I will select now in the software that I have done it. And it will start making the dark frames for the flats. So, as the dark we are all good to take the cover off and start our imaging. We are ready. We are ready for imaging. I'm back with you on my desk right now, and yes, Santarion, I can see that you can't wait for it, but yeah, this is the time. This is the time. We are now moving back to the galaxy. So let's recenter the galaxy again. Okay. If we look in the stellarium, exactly where is my telescope looking? It's pointing exactly at this galaxy. So I'll change the state right now. So we are seeing this galaxy right now. And I can turn off the stellarium now. And now We are switching. This is software that I don't have much confidence in yet, but it worked pretty well for me. Okay, so there is a switch and we have, oh, I can see that the dew heaters are working right now. Good. We don't have flat panel. Weather should be from here. But actually it's supposed to give that information somewhere here as well, because in SharpCap it does. But okay, doesn't matter. For now, I'm going to add a new sequence. Actually, I'm going to Sky Atlas framing. Okay. Where was it? Okay, a target sequence. Cool. And it's going to sequencer. Let's go with basic sequence target, and that actually brings us to exposure info. Come on, that's not how it was looking like earlier. Let's go back here. It wasn't looking like that yesterday. It's looking a bit different. Yeah, that way. That way I did it. Okay, we just want to do M81. So we are going for 2-minute frames. Yeah, let's go for 2-minute frames. It should be okay. Gain 120. Can I say filter? No, because I didn't add it. And how many frames? So if we go for 200 frames, it will give us total exposure time 6 hours, and it will finish just before. Let's do the around 6 hours, I think. So 180 images, 6 frames, and it will finish just before 4 a.m. And what the astronomical night is finished? What time is it? Oh, it will be well before, so I'm fine with it. So target options, select the target, center the target, start guiding, rotate target, no, and now autofocus we don't want, because I didn't set the autofocus in Nina yet. I tried it and it wasn't working well. For the camera, we want to cool the camera. Can I set it? Meridian flip on. When finished, park the mount. Yes, please. So camera, we want it to be at -5. Yes, cool. That's good. Okay. So back to sequencer. And let's start it. Telescope not connected. That's why. Cool. Cool. Sequencer. And now let's start it. So at the moment, in a sequence, you can't see it because I've got my sky camera on, but let me turn it off for a second. It's not capturing whole screen. You need to trust me, there is information about cooling the camera, and at the moment it's 12% out of the -5 degrees that I have set. And usually when we try to cool the camera, probably we will go for like a -15, -20 degrees, but my camera for some reasons likes to actually do inside when it's less than how many? Oh, what's that? Kostek Micza subscribes to my channel. Thank you very much. It just popped up on my screen, so thank you very much. And if you have seen that, this works exactly the same as donations. And I heard some strange noise. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that notification, that what you have seen, it works exactly as donations. And if you want to send me a message that will pop up here on the screen, you can send it through the donation that is described in the link in the description. So the cooling is currently at 70%. Now we will turn off the live view and we will change, we'll close the camera so it's not disturbing the Nina that is working in the background. So at the moment it's cooling, and once the camera will be cool, it will start imaging. And currently, I'm trying to simplify everything and not to explain too much about the processes that I am doing, but if you want to hear more about it, I will be doing the special live streams for Patreons, and this will be for English viewers on the Patreon shared, but dla moich polskich odbiorców będą po polsku live streamy specjalnie robione i będzie to wszystko publikowane na Patronite. So, if you are interested in depth what I am doing and have a wider explanation what is happening here in the background, you can actually watch it. You just need to become a patron on my Patronite or Patreon. And also this picture that I am taking right now, that will be the first live stream for the patrons. And at the moment I don't have any patrons on the Patreon, so I won't be doing the Patreon ones, but I will be doing only on Patronite for my Polish viewers, and it will be Polish live stream as well. So I will probably, after today, I will post the poll on my Patronite. I will ask when they would like me, when will be the best to run this live stream, and I will try to fit to it so I can get all my patrons to watch that together with me, so I can get the comments and questions on the live stream. And yeah, we will be post-processing that picture. Good that I can change it. I forgot to set the editor detail is something what I will explain to my patrons. Now, I will do that now. So detail is a slight movement of the telescope. So when you have the galaxy in here, ooh, it's looking good. When you have galaxy right in here, the detail will shift it every 5 frames. A little bit that way, then a little bit that way, a little bit that way, a little bit that way, and it will be just doing every 5 frames exactly the same movement. It is to reduce the noise produced by the camera. Right, so we've got the first frame in here, and we can move right now to Sharp Cap to set up our live stacking. So we go to camera, folder monitor. I'm going to change the folder Nina today lights, and I want all images from that folder, and update every 2 minutes, because every 2 minutes we'll have the photos. Make sure that we subtract the darks, and we've got the flat. That's the old flat. So browse, and we have captured the flat frame today. Is there a flat master here? No. Okay, and we move to live stacking. Okay, so we've got 3 frames right now. No. Clear. That way. Okay. Color calibration. Yeah, it's not looking bad, to be honest. Okay. I have not noticed the comment from Andrzej, so hello Andrzej. I hope that you are still here with us, and I didn't actually miss to tell you hello. I hope that you have enjoyed this so far, what I was showing here. Looking in Tomek Mixer, and I'm finishing M82 today. Unfortunately, high level clouds are... high level clouds are appearing and starting around midnight. They've been throwing fog. Why? Yes, so yeah, it's not the best, I know this. But well, I'm not sure what it will be in my place. From what I know, I need to read those comments from my other laptop, because I found it difficult to read that from the chat that I have next to the streaming software, so I'm not sure what happens here. I'm checking right now if I will have any high clouds coming over. No, actually for my location it will not start until 7 a.m. So until 7 a.m. I'm supposed to have clear sky. I'm checking now how it will be on Saturday, and I think we are having a green light for the live stream. So I think that will be the day when we will be making a live stream and we'll be capturing the ISS passing right in front of the moon. Okay. Looking quickly into the comments. Andrzej, hello. As always, one eye on the stream and one on the radio stuff. What are you listening today? I mean, is there anything interesting coming over? Right. And we are very close to the time when we will be changing our live stream into Astronomy and Chill. So I will leave the live stream so we can see the progression of the live stack and how the image will be improving in next few hours, let's say. Probably I will keep the live stream until midnight, and if there will be anything happening in the between, I will be probably returning here back with my voice and trying to explain something. So I will have my live stream on. It will be still running, but I will just increase the sound level for the ambient music and will make the proper Astronomy and Chill live stream right now. So we had the beginning with a bit of explanation and conversation. And now we are moving to astronomy and chill, so this will be the time for capturing the data. And after, we will be looking into stacking it with my patrons, and maybe we'll prepare like a short video from that process as well. I will cut out of the live streams what we were presenting here. And yeah, so you might see the shorter version of the process of post-production, but if you are interested in depth what I will be doing in terms of processing those pictures, then I suggest to look into my description, check the Patronite or Patreon options, and join me so I can share the knowledge with you. Right, I will be moving right now. I will be switching my mics off right now and my face camera off. So you will still have the camera on telescope as it was before. And I will just sit on the side. I'm still here, so I will be checking the chat every so often and I will be replying to your messages. So stay active on the live stream, and don't forget to leave the like buttons or dislike. It's just doesn't matter what way. Just keep your reactions on, and that will really support me to improve, to get to more, to wider audience, to get to someone who wants to watch it as well and maybe is not aware about this type of live streams right now. So yeah, I think that's it for now. Let's keep that live stack going, and we can see shortly what it will bring to us. Cool. Comment from Andrzej. At this moment, maintenance works. I'm trying to measure whole antenna lane, the antenna itself, and the cable. I don't want it to sound bad. I'm not so experienced with the radio, but when you speaking about those things, it reminds me of me when I was playing with the ADS-B, so I was receiving the signals from the airplanes, and I was building my own camera out of the cables. Not camera, antenna. I was building my own antenna from the cables. That was first thing I was doing in that terms, and to be honest, that's a good memory. So thank you so much for those messages, because it reminds me of those times 15 years ago when I was trying to actually make something out of nothing, keeping everything budget. Just before I switch off my mics, I will try to readjust the stretch. Ooh. That's too much already. With every next frame, we get in better image. I think I will keep it as it is. Let's zoom in for 100%. Yeah, we are starting to get Good detail. It's amazing. All those areas. Here I think it's an area with... Oh, you can't see this one. One sec. I'm looking at this part in here. It's looking like we've got the parts of the hydrogen areas in here as well. So probably that's a place where in this galaxy we've got the new stars appearing. Sandarin is saying, very nice look. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Okay, let's leave that way. I think it's looking good. Okay, so I'm switching off my phone. Now I'm moving to work a little bit on next short for next week. Probably I will be from time to time coming over to appear to actually check how the stack is improving and if we can readjust anything. At the moment, everything is looking awesome. I think we can take a little bit greens down. Okay, no more. Looking lovely in my opinion. I will check that on my phone. Yeah, that's look good. That's look really good. That is looking very good. Is it still same preparation? We can change it. So I can do it here now. Right. I think all set. So, oh, Podcast Saturn is saying hello again. Hello again. Unfortunately, I won't be able to show you a Saturn right now. The mount is actually flipping right now. Yes, we've got a meridian flip right now. In that case, I will need to check if Sharp Cap will be still stacking, because those frames will be flipped right now. So quickly looking at Nina. Okay. It's recentering now. Okay, it's just exposing the first frame. I'll move back here. So I'm interested in if after flip it will still be adding the another frames into the stack. Let's review that. I'll change the view right now to Nina. Okay, so we've got still 1 minute left to see the first frame after the flip. Hopefully everything will be okay. Another 30 seconds. Looking at the chat at the moment. Oh, we've got Mateusz Astrolife. Hello, Mateusz. Welcome on the boring, nerdy astro imaging live stream. Well, I hope it's not too nerdy and you like it. Okay. What happened, Nina? So, where is the plate solving? Here. Okay. How did it solve previously? Okay, doesn't matter. So I will change that. Target options and center, start guiding, slew to target. No, okay, okay. And we will use sharp cap to do it. So apparently I'm missing the details for the I will open second sharp cap because I don't want to lose the current view. So apparently I'm missing details for plate solver, and I remember I have installed it on my mini PC that I was previously using with that telescope. Currently on this laptop I can't remember installing it here, so probably I will need to redo it. Poka Saturna, don't sleep, go sightseeing. Good words, thank you. Tomek Mixer says it's not so boring. If you are saying it's not so boring for you, probably you are same nerdy as me. But that's good. That's good. This means this place is for you as well. Go to Bode, start. don't like it. Plate solving. It actually didn't center the object. Why? Okay, let's try again. Did I said just 30 minutes ago that we are finishing the this step and we are switching to astronomy and chill? Huh. Now you see how this go. Okay, not wasting the time anymore. Going back to Nina. Let's start it. Was it windy for a second? Okay, back to sharp cap. Is it still in center? Kind of. I like it, so I'll leave it. We don't want this sharp cap anymore. Cool. Now sequencer here. Just checking. Correct. Yeah, it was trying to return to the original position because I had my guiding running from the Nina. Then I started using sharp cap and I didn't turn off the guiding here. So the guiding from Nina tried constantly return to the previous position, but it couldn't find it. So at the moment we are exposing first frame after the so we'll be returning to sharp cap soon. So I'll leave that way. Let's watch the sharp cap for now, and we will see if this is still stacking. I will also check. Documents, Nina, today, lights. time is it? Looks still sharp, so I'm happy with it. Okay, new picture landed, and it looked like it continues stacking after the flip, so I'm happy with it. Something is happening only to the color calibration, so I'm returning everything to the original position. Okay, and let's start again. Seven frames, and checking right now. We've got another 15 seconds until the next frame arrive. Okay. I will start a fresh stack because something is not right with the color calibration on that side. So in 2 minutes, oh, we can do that way. Because I know that we have 2 frames at the moment. Okay, this one. I'm sorry, it was a little bit bright, yes. It's my bad. Okay, and this color calibration should be okay now. Okay, and because there is not too many frames right now. Oh yes, it's flipped now. If you can see, that area was before in this place, so it's flipped. But well, either way is good. Okay, so we are leaving this view right now. Hopefully everything should be stacking properly, so maybe I will wait till next frame land in the folder, and should be right now. So let me see in a sharp-cap if we have another frame in. Not yet. I'll make it a different way. New folder. Okay. So before flip, I moved to different folder. Yep, all looking good. All looking good. Right, so switching right now definitely switching right now into astronomy and chill. So right now I'm switching off. I will be on the chat, so keep active on the chat. I will be responding. In the background, I will be working on the short for the next week. And yeah. See you on the chat. hope that you are not sleeping yet. Yeah, so it's the time for me to move to the bed. So I can see that the images are changing again. For last 20 minutes the image was constantly getting more red and red and red, and I can explain what happened. So 20 minutes ago, all the lights, all the street lights in my area just turned off, and probably the light pollution dropped by, I don't know, a lot. And that's why we can see a different color of this object. So I will try to readjust the color calibration again, and we can see what actually sits here. So I'm going to make the color calibration right now, and then back to histogram and turn it on again. Wow. It's looking good. Not bad at all. Let's zoom it in to see how this looks like with 48 frames, so 1.5 hours of exposure time. We see for sure less noise. And enhanced detail as well on the nebula. Those areas in here, like hydrogen, and look, all those details like the dust, dark nebulosity in a galaxy. All those formations looking so good. Yeah, I'm happy with the results, and to be honest, I'm really interested what it will be like. Don't know. We still have at least 4 hours left until it's completed, so stay tuned. For sure I will prepare something and I will share with you, so make sure that you follow my Instagram and Facebook, Late at Night. And for sure you will find it there. Right. Thank you very much for being here with me today, and hopefully see you next time. See you later.